Good evening, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs baseball is on the air. Benjamin and Liam here, excited and a little sad to bring you the final 3 games of the 80th season of Crabs baseball as the Crabs take on the Menlo Park Legacy. For a first of a 3-game series. It's a flyover by the Coast Guard, who brought out the colors for the national anthem. You heard the last strains of the national anthem as we came on. Good job, and a huge crowd here at the ballpark. The band is here. Going to be a great night for baseball, and the days are dwindling, Liam.
Yeah, that's right. It goes by really, really quickly, and I can't believe we're already here at the final weekend.
All right, there goes the Coast Guard. The first pitch is thrown out, and we're about ready to play. I don't know if this is the team that was called the Legacy. No, the Legends, and they just became the Legacy, or what?
From my understanding, the Menlo Legacy and the Menlo Park Legends are part of the same organization.
Oh, okay.
So this is just another version of
that makes sense.
The Legends.
All right. Well, the Coast Guard helicopter continues to circle the ballpark. Now they're headed back up to, I believe, up to the Neyland Airport. They were up there 2 nights ago when I was up there.
I think their base is at the
they have
California Redwood Coast Humboldt County Airport.
All right. Let's give you the lineups for the opposing teams. Liam, you want to give us the Legacies lineup?
Yes, I will, Benjamin. Leading off for them will be their center fielder, Dom Nahar. Batting second will be the catcher, Jacob Frois. Batting third will be the right fielder, Danielle Daniels. Batting fourth will be the third baseman, Tyler Long. Batting fifth will be the shortstop, Ryan Farr. Batting sixth will be the designated hitter, Alex Tolbert. Batting seventh will be the left fielder, Roman Trinidad. Batting eighth will be the first baseman, Kyler Bittner. Batting ninth will be the second baseman, John Ringer. And on the mound for the Legacy will be Ben Eisenhower.
All right, thank you, Liam. For our Crabs, Jet Ruby leads off at second base. Antonia Avila will be in center field, batting second. Billy Ham bats third, but he'll be in left field this evening. Troy Harding will be the DH and bat cleanup. Keenan Morris will be in right field and will bat fifth. Javi Felix will move over to first base for tonight's game and bat sixth. Ethan Rivera will catch and bat seventh. Max Farfan at shortstop bats eighth, and Parker Rogers, the third baseman, bats ninth. On the mound for the Crabs, it's Cameron Sasso, who's has some great starts and had some not so good starts this year.
Yeah, he's had kind of an up and down season. I mean, there's one night where he pitched 8 scoreless innings. I think he almost had a no-hitter that night. Yeah, that's right. But his stats so far on the season are, this is his 10th start, 47 1/3 innings pitched. He has given up 24 runs. Only 20 of those are earned. 19 walks, 39 strikeouts, 2-2 record, and 3.8 ERA. So overall, not bad.
It's sort of semi-sunny today, mostly overcast, but the sun is peeking through in a few places. And it's been cold and dreary all day here. August 1st, is today the 1st or the
August 2nd.
August 2nd at the Arcata in downtown Arcata. Typical middle of summer weather here. There's a line drive into center field on the first pitch to Najor, and Avila has it for one away.
92 off the bat to start the game.
Here's Ethan Payne, the catcher. Sasso rocks and comes home. Fastball outside. Wind blowing out towards center field. The 1-0 fouled out of play. And a packed house. Really had trouble finding parking when I got to the ballpark tonight.
Pretty typical of the last weekend of the season. It's actually on the schedule, unlike the midweek series this week. So
here's the 1-2, 1-1 swung on a miss. Now it's 1-2.
But about the wind, it's been a pretty stiff wind to center all night, so I expect the ball to be pretty lively.
Sasso sets and deals 1-2. Fouled up against the screen. Count remains 1-2. Sasso comes home. Swung on and missed. Got him. Fastball down and in.
Yeah, tied him up there. Great pitch.
2 away. Here's Daniels, the right fielder. Who is this? I thought this was Daniels. Danielle Daniels, right fielder. And he hits that one on the ground, past Rogers over at third and into left field. So Daniels aboard with 2 outs. Here's Tyler Wong, the third baseman. Crabs defensively are a little bit different than they usually are. First pitch to Wong is down low. Sasso's on the mound, Rivera's catching, but Felix is at first today. Ruby's at second, Farfan at short, and Rogers is at third. Billy Ham is in left field. Avila is in center, and Morris is in right. I don't think we've seen Billy Ham play left field.
Yeah, Javi Felix at first, I think we've seen that before.
We've seen that, yeah. There's a tapper back towards the mound. Sasso has it. It's a fair ball, and a throw to first ends the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, and a runner left for the Legacy at the end of half an inning. Crabs are coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Jet Ruby, Antonio Avila, and Billy Ham to bat for the Crabs in the bottom of the first inning against the left-hander. What's his first name? Eisenhower.
Ben Eisenhower.
Ben Eisenhower. Of the Menlo Legacy. Do we know the Legacy's record by any chance, or do we have any information on any of that kind of thing?
I can try to find that, but
I'm just curious.
I don't have their record offhand.
Okay, no worries.
Well, I mean, I have their record against Pacific Empire League teams, which is 0-9.
Oh, okay.
So at least against this league, they are 0-9.
That's helpful information, actually.
Yeah.
So Ruby to lead it off. And coming in last weekend, does he still lead the club in batting?
Let's see. I mean, it's been...
Here's the pitch, and he takes low.
It's been a battle between him and Billy Ham, of course. I guess he is currently leading in hitting. 367.
Next pitch is taken for a strike on the outside corner. Great pitch.
He has 2 home runs, 25 RBIs, 8 stolen bases.
And, ooh, there's a breaking pitch, I guess. I can't believe he called that a ball. I'm pretty sure he called that a ball. It's literally right down the middle. I mean, 2-1 the count.
Interesting call.
Who is this umpire? Next pitch misses low, 3-1.
They keep throwing new umpires at us, especially this late in the season. I've never seen this before.
The 3-1 is, whoa, called a ball high. All right, well, Ruby.
The umpires are Andrew Bergstrom at home plate, David Rhodes at first. He's on games here before.
Yeah, sure.
And Trent Jensen is at third.
Trent Jensen's new too, I believe.
Might have worked the last series.
Really? New this season, though.
Andrew
Yeah.
Bergstrom is definitely new.
All right, well, Ruby walks, and here's Avila, and he swings and foul tips a breaking pitch on the outside corner.
Like I said, I mean, I've never seen this many new umpires late in the season.
I know.
A lot of our regular have not been working games.
The 0-1 swung on and missed 0-2. So
which either could be a good thing or a bad
I know,
thing.
right? Yeah. Eisenhower, so far, I can't tell if he's just throwing junk or if that's as hard as he throws, but the pitch is around the 70, mid-70s.
Well, the Crabs have had a hard time with junk before.
They sure have. Here's the 0-2. That one looked like a fastball, and that was 78, low and inside.
That was a strike, too, according to TrackMan.
Oh, he called it a strike. 1 and 2, okay. Or did he?
Well, he called it a ball.
He called it a ball, okay.
But according to TrackMan, it was a strike.
Yeah. 1 and 2, here's the pitch. Popped high in the air, foul territory, catcher coming back, and it's going to go into the stands where no one
uncaught
will catch it. Of course, now that fell into the band area. That's a different thing because they have their instruments. I don't expect them to.
You got to cut them some slack.
But I mean, you've got a tuba exactly right there. I mean, just tip that baby up and make the catch, man.
I know.
Oh well.
I mean, you know, who cares about the the expensive musical instrument, right?
Exactly. 1-2 pitch, misses low, 2 and 2.
Yeah, I guess that's really the only instrument that they have that could catch a baseball.
Two and 2. Here's the pitch. Is high, and they go around. They ruled that he did not, which I think is correct.
Yeah.
3 and 2 now. The count to Avila.
It's kind of one of those
over at first.
awkward holdups where he kind of turned his body with the bat. And
yeah, right. Yeah.
It looks weird, but definitely not a swing.
Ruby goes. The ball's hit into the left field. That's going to be caught by the left fielder, and Ruby's going to dash back to first. 1 away. Here's Billy Ham.
Ham's been outstanding this season, of course. Batting .346, 28 RBIs, and pretty surprisingly, he still does not have a home run this season. I mean, he had, I think, 3 or 4 home runs last season.
That's right, he did, yeah. I think he had 4.
And 22 walks.
Now throw to first.
I mean, overall, the Crabs have hit a lot more home runs this season as a team, but
maybe spread out more.
Billy Ham has not hit one yet.
I mean, distributed more. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And the pitch is a breaking pitch outside.
I think the home run leader at the moment is Javi Felix with 5.
1-0 the count. And the pitch. Low and outside, and they throw behind the runner, but he's back in time.
Apparently, Jake and Finn have a little wager on who's going to hit a home run tonight.
Oh, really? The 2-0 is high, 3-0. What do we know? What the wager is? Who's wagering what?
I don't know the exact details.
Or is it like a pool? Can we all get in? It's a pool. Like if I pick, like, I don't know.
Yeah, we should have done.
Ruby say, and
we should have done pick the stick.
3-0. Oh, it's a called strike.
Geez.
About a 1.5 off the plate, and Ham is going to go back to the batter's box.
Oh,
he was headed for first, but
you know, I mean, with the home plate umpiring that we've seen this season, I'm not too shocked.
3-1 is hit on the ground out to second base. Over to first for 1, back over to second for 1, back to first. So and they turn the 4-6-3 double play.
That call really hurts because instead of a walk, it's a double play, and that ends the inning. So
I blame you, D does hurt. And the Crabs fail to score here in the bottom of the first inning. We're tied at 0. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the second inning, no score. Farr, Tolbert, and Trinidad to bat for the Legacy. And here's the pitch, and he hits that in left center field. On the run is Morris into the gap, and he'll make the catch. 1 away.
Benjamin, I've gotten word that Blake Snell of the San Francisco Giants has
Here's Alex Tolbert.
Very well through 8 innings.
You know, I was listening to part of the game on the way to the ballpark, and he had struck out the side when I was listening. And they were in the 4th inning. There's a swing and a miss to Tolbert, 0-1 by Tolbert.
Legally, I cannot say the words, but
I don't think the jinx extends from here to San Francisco or wherever they are.
I think it does.
The 0-1. Really?
I'm not going to say it.
This is outside 1-1. I think it has like a limited.
I'm too superstitious.
I think it's limited to the game you're at.
Especially when it comes to things like that.
1-1. Here's the pitch. And that's lined right at Rogers at third, 2 away. Like I said, I think it only works in the ballpark that you're in.
I think it works anywhere.
Because, I mean, surely it's been jinxed all over the country by now.
I mean,
your jinx isn't going to add anything to it.
If we're going, geographically, they are in Cincinnati. So
Cincinnati,
that's
right? Yeah.
Very far away from here, obviously.
There's a pitch at the knees for a strike, 0-1.
I think if they were in San Francisco,
it might extend as far as San Francisco.
Yeah.
0-1 the count. And the pitch, this is inside, 1-1. Do we know how the PEL championships played out?
It has been very interesting. So the Prune Packers, of course, game 1.
I heard you say that. I was shocked to hear that they came back and won that game.
They had an 11-4 lead, I think, in the 9th inning.
Yeah.
Or I think it was at least 11-6 in the 9th
least,
inning.
Yeah.
And then the Potters came all the way back, 3-run home run, and walked it off 12-11.
2-1 pitch. I would have liked to have been at that game.
Oh,
Fly ball down the left field line, and that's going to drop in for a hit. Trinidad on his way to second. He's got a stand-up double on a loop. So not very hard hit ball down the left field line, just falling fair near the bullpen.
And then the Prune Packers, last night they won at home. I think like 5-3. I think was the final score. And so tonight is the final deciding game 3.
How exciting!
And so I will I'll get their stream up on my laptop so I can give some updates.
I would have loved to see the look on Healdsburg's face.
I know.
When that walk-off was hit.
That would have been an incredible game to be at, as you said.
And what a great game it would have been, yeah. There's a pitch to Bittner, and it's a strike on the outside corner.
And that crowd in Lincoln is pretty electric. I mean, they get really good attendance, and the people there really love that team. So I bet the atmosphere was incredible.
I bet it, yeah. Would have been a really fun ball game to see. The 0-1, here's the pitch. Line foul out of play. 0-2 now to Bittner. Trinidad out at second, 2 are out. Sasso sets. Looks at second and deals. Fastball high.
So the score right now, it is the bottom of the 5th inning in Healdsburg, and the Prune Packers are leading 6-1. So if that score holds, then the Prune Packers will be the PEL champions.
Well, isn't that special?
They've kind of become our biggest rivals, even though they won a lot more games.
I was going to say it wasn't that much of a rivalry this year. Let's hope it's more one next year.
Yeah.
1-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Popped high in the air. Center field. Avila is under it. And he's got it for the 3rd out. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left. And we were tied at 0 going into the bottom of the 2nd. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back. Bottom of the second inning. Harding, Morris, and Felix to bat for the Crabs against Ben Eisenhower out on the mound for the Legacy.
Now back for the Crabs from Sacramento State University, number 3, designated hitter, Troy Harding.
Yeah, remember Alex Kim's note get broken up by the Reds in the ninth inning?
I know, I remember that.
Spencer Steer.
All right, here's Troy Harding. And he takes a pitch for a strike. Harding batting .248, 32 RBIs, which I think leads the club. It does. And he swings and misses at that pitch. Did I hear that Castaneda is injured? Is that right?
I believe he is.
The 0-2 is fouled out of play.
At least that's what I assume. I mean, I
He
remember
hasn't
him.
left the team, right? He's
He's definitely here. Yeah, I saw him before the game today. But I think he was limping around a little bit a week or two ago and hasn't been in the lineup since.
Yeah. The 0-2 lash foul over towards the Crabs dugout. The 0-2 to Harding, swung on, and he just got a piece of it, and he's going to live to see another pitch because the catcher couldn't hang on.
So, if Blake Snell does the thing, it should be announced.
The 0-2, and that one looked like it was right down the middle. Called a ball, and indeed, it wasn't right down the middle, but it was in the strike zone and called a ball. The 1-2. Oh, breaking pitch and a nasty one. Swung on and bitch. That was wicked.
That was
Yikes.
That was disgusting.
That just dropped about 3 feet.
Ooh.
One away. What a pitch.
I mean, if you're playing MLB The Show and that happens to you, then you're throwing your controller at the TV. I mean, that's.
I'm resetting the level.
Yeah. going back down to rookie difficulty.
That's right. Here's Morris. And the pitch. Tap foul wide of first.
We've talked about this before, Benjamin. If you had a gaming console and MLB The Show, it would
It'd be the end of my career. It'd
become an addiction for you.
It'd be the end of my career.
Yeah, you wouldn't be teaching in Humboldt anymore.
No. I'd use up all my vacation time, sick hours. That's why I don't have one. Here's the pitch. Misses low and outside.
Well, I do want to inform everybody that Blake Snell is 1 out away from
Wow, 1 out.
possibly doing something historic.
Huh?
So,
And the next pitch to Morris is a strike on the inside corner.
I apologize if my attention is a little divided.
Morris batting .231. Here's the 1-2. Oh, there it is again, and he's got Morris about a foot out in front of it. Yikes.
Blake Snell did it.
He did it.
He's thrown a no-hitter.
Blake Snell threw a no-hitter.
Let's go.
How many walks? Was it a perfect game or just a no-hitter?
I think it was just a no-hitter. I don't know how many walks. I haven't seen the number yet, but what an outing for Blake Snell.
That's great. Cool.
Awesome.
He's been great since he's come back, right? Here's
Yeah.
the pitch. Breaking pitch is misses inside, 1-0. This is Javier Felix.
It was the
Giants won the game 3-0. Big swing and a miss.
wonder if Chris Heston was the last Giants no-hitter.
I have no idea. 1-1 the count. Breaking pitch again. Oh, that curve is nasty. And he had Felix way out in front of it.
As I mentioned
1-2
earlier, though, Javi's had a great season. .264 batting average, leading the team in home runs with 528 RBIs. He's really improved over past couple seasons here.
1-2. Hit on the ground towards third, and that's a fair ball down the line and into the bullpen. Felix digging for second. The ball got hung up out in the bullpen. It hit the catcher's plate. It hit the home plate that's
Like it
out
hit
in the
the mound.
bullpen and just died out there.
Yep.
And that gave Felix plenty of time to get in the second. So a stand-up double for Javi Felix with 2 away. He didn't hit it very hard, only 86 off the bat, but just right over the bag and down the line. Second ball tonight that's been hit like that. And here's Rivera.
Ethan Rivera has been really good in the second half of the season
Sure
offensively.
has, yeah.
258 batting average. I think he was under 200
was,
for
yeah.
much of the season, so he's really improved.
Here's the pitch, and he takes a fastball inside.
And 9 RBIs, 13 walks.
I think if a guy's got a pitch like this curveball, that you just sit on that,
Yeah.
right?
no,
I
yeah.
mean, you just wait for that pitch. And
Yeah.
the 1-0, there it is, and he hits it hard on the ground over towards third. Throw to first, ends the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left for the Crabs at the end of 2. We're tied at 0. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Top of the third inning. The 9-hitter Ringer will lead it off, then Najar and Payne. No score. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Legacy. No runs, 1 hit, no errors for the Crabs. And here we go. Here's the Ringer.
Batting for Menlo Legacy from Norris College. Number 6, second baseman, John Ringer.
And he takes a pitch inside, 1-0. Blake Snell walked 3 batters in that no-hitter he pitched tonight. The 1-0. Fastball misses away, 2-0. What a thrill for Nate Snell. Two and 0 the count, meanwhile here. And the pitch. Fouled up against the screen. The next pitch is a fastball high.
I said it on air. I think it was Chris Heston, right? Yep, I was right.
2015,
I said on the radio, I was like, I think it was Chris Heston.
3-1, fouled up against the screen. And the count goes full.
other than that one hitter. I mean, Dominguez was on through a perfect game. He was like,
The 3-2. Swung on and missed. Foul tip. 1 away. Second strikeout for Sasso. Back to the top of the order. Here's Najar. He lined to center in his first at bat. And there's a swing and a miss and a fastball out slightly out on the outside corner, actually. 0-1. Here's the pitch. in the dirt.
Don Hofactor in the YouTube comments just said interesting zone tonight.
1-1 is
He says that.
tapped foul right in front of home plate. And I don't know what's going on. He's awarding the runner. He's awarding the batter first base. So is that catcher's interference? Oh, no, he's calling him out.
Like a 2 unassisted?
Oh, no, it's a 1 unassisted because Sasso fielded it and tagged him standing in the batter's box. And apparently the umpire ruled it a fair ball, I'm guessing. I don't know. It was ambiguous to me what the call was, as I'm sure it was also to the hitter. And, well, there's 2 outs. So here's Payne. He struck out his first at bat. The 1-0. And that's off the hands and rolled past the first base coaching area. 1-1 now to Payne. What a drag to be tagged out in the batter's box.
I know. I just assumed that was a foul ball.
The 1-1 is again fouled out of play. 1-2 now to Payne.
Just shows that there have been a lot of times this season where I've something has happened on the field. I look away to score the play,
I know,
and
right,
that's
yeah.
when something else
I know.
happens.
It happens all the time.
Yeah.
Here's the 1-2. And that's tapped out towards short. Farfan's got it, and he bobbles, and that's going to be an error on Farfan. So Payne aboard with 2 outs. And here's Daniels, who has singled his first at bat. Throw it first and runners back. Here's the pitch. Lined in the left field for a base hit. Payne's going to hold at second. And now, the Legacy have runners on first and second with 2 outs. Second hit of the night for Daniels.
Next number 7, third baseman Tyler Wong.
Here's Tyler Wong, the third baseman, grounded back to the pitcher in his first at bat. And the pitch fouled out of play. The 0-1 is grounded wide of third, foul. Oh, 2 the count to Wong. Payne at second, Daniels at first. Here's the pitch. And now he throws back to second. And oh
boy.
They're ruling safe, but come on. Whoa.
I mean, the throw was well ahead of him. I mean, but it was just a matter of if he got around the tag or not. I mean,
well,
hard to
if
tell.
he's
from
able
up
to
here.
violate the laws of space and time, he got around the tag, yeah. But otherwise, I'm pretty sure he was out.
Yeah, I think so too.
Here's the 0-2. Breaking pitch, popped in the air, shallow center field. Avila comes in to make the catch, and that'll end the inning. No runs, there was a hit, there was an error, and 2 left, and at the end of 2.5, we're still tied at 0. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
Also want to give a big shout out to Blake Snell of the San Francisco Giants, who has just thrown the 18th
All right,
hitter
bottom of the third inning. Farfan, Rogers, and Ruby to bat for the Crabs. No score. And Eisenhower out for his third inning of work. Fans here at the ballpark giving Blake Snell a big hand as his no-hitter is announced.
Happy 25th birthday.
I'm actually surprised he got the win. Snell.
Yeah.
Surprised that, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he could have thrown a no-hitter and lost.
That Giants offense.
It's possible.
You know, I was listening to right before you guys came on Wednesday night. So
Yeah.
I was going observing.
Yeah,
The A's were on.
skipping out on the game.
That's
Yeah.
right. The A's were on, and they were talking about the A's have been really hot in July. Next pitch is in there. They're like fourth in runs scored in the league. They're 18-7 or something in July, or
Well, I think the A's just overall have been punching way above their weight.
1-0. This is inside too, and I'm switching allegiances.
Well, I guess it's better than you being a Dodger fan, so I'm okay with it.
I mean, you know, I'm still gonna root for the Giants, but
Yeah.
I'm
okay with it.
I'm gonna go for the A's for a
Yeah.
while.
Why not?
I got my new A's cap coming in the mail pretty soon here. 2-0 pitch. Catches the inside corner, 2-1.
I mean, I don't think the Giants are going anywhere. I mean,
The A's aren't going anywhere
If-
anyway, but at least the A's are like,
yeah, exciting.
yeah. The 2-1 is cued foul up against the screen.
I think if like other teams like do poorly, the Giants might sneak into a wild card spot.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah.
But I don't think
Yeah.
they're going to get into
Yeah.
a wild card spot because they're playing well enough to earn one.
That's right, yeah. The 2-2 hits him on the knee, not hard, but Farfan will go to first. Second base runner for the third base runner. Anyway, he's on first. Half the field is in shadow and the other half in sun. Left field, the left part of the ballpark still in full sun, whereas along the right field line, it's all in shadows.
It's really interesting lighting right now. I mean, you do see this every once in a while on a cloudy day when some of the sun gets through.
Here's the pitch, and that's popped high in the air out of play by Rogers.
So Parker Rogers, through 6 games with the Crabs, of course, he got hurt on opening night and missed the most of the season. The vast majority of the season came back recently, but through 6 games and 10 at-bats, he's batting .600.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw
pretty
that.
good.
The 0-1 swung on and foul tipped 0-2. And I mean, it's only 6 games, but what if we'd had him all season?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a small sample size, but that's still really impressive. I mean, to carry a .600 batting average through 6 games.
The 0-2 and the pitch high and outside. 1-2.
Also has 4 walks and has been hit by a pitch once, 2 stolen bases. So pretty good.
Farfan, short lead over at first. Eisenhower deals, and that's waved at and missed. A pitch way off the strike zone. That's it for Rogers. 1 away. Third strikeout for Eisenhower. And back to the top of the order. Here's Jet Ruby. He walked his first appearance. How many walks does Jet Ruby have?
He has a lot. 19.
Is that the most on the team?
That is not the most
It's
on the
not
team.
the most. The next pitch misses high.
Surprisingly.
Oh,
The most on the team would be Javier Felix.
I was just going to say, I think it might be
26.
Felix. Yeah. 1-0 the count.
Of course, Javi's been on the team slightly longer.
Here's the pitch, and there's a strike on the inside corner. Good pitch. That's that curveball. Just caught the inside corner.
Jet Ruby's been with the Crabs for most of the season, but he was not on the opening night roster.
No, he wasn't.
Came, I think a few weeks in.
The 1-1 lined right at the shortstop. Throw back to first, not in time. 2 away. And here's Avila.
Batting next to the Crabs, number 26, center fielder, Antonio Avila. Thank you.
Avila fly to left in his first at bat. And the pitch misses away. The 1-0. Foul tipped. One and one the count. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. 1-2.
Call security. We've got some guys sitting out
The 1-2 in the dirt all the way to the backstop. And Farfan's going to go to second on the wild pitch. So Farfan in scoring position now with the count 2-2 to Avila. We'll look out at second. Now Eisenhower sets and deals. There's that breaking pitch again. That's a call.
Ooh.
Strike three on the outside corner. Avila stunned, walks back to the dugout, and that ends the inning for the Crabs. No runs. There were no hits. There were no errors. There was a runner left, and at the end of three, we're tied at 0. Stay tuned. Liam will be along to bring you the middle innings. This is Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the fourth inning. Here's Liam.
Thank you, Benjamin. Will be Ryan Farr leading off, followed by Alex Tolbert and Roman Trinidad. No score here in the top of the fourth. And pitches way inside to Farr from Cameron Sasso, 1-0. 1-0 pitch is popped up. Shallow right center field. Coming in and making the catch is the right fielder, Keenan Morris. One away. It's going to bring in Alex Tolbert.
What is going on with this computer?
Yeah, I know. It's 2 months of being up here in the booth. It gets dirty. Foul ball. It's going to drop just in front of the visiting dugout. 0-1.
It's got like a 2-inch layer of dust on the screen just from sitting up here.
I know. That's what happens when it sits up here all summer.
We've been sitting up here all summer. I'm wondering what.
Yeah. Well, we could dirty up here too. Ground ball to second, throw over to first, and there's 2 away. And that's going to bring in Roman Trinidad.
Well, Snell struck out 11 batters in that game.
Pretty impressive outing. Pitch 2. Trinidad is in the dirt, 1-0. Blake Snell, 3 walks, 11 strikeouts. He threw 114 pitches, 18th no-hitter in Giants history. Of course, the last Giant to throw a no-hitter was Chris Heston. 1-0, outside 2-0. Then I think before that was Tim Lincecum. Of course, Tim Lincecum did it twice. A 2-0 is called strike, just caught the outside part of the plate, 2-1. Great for Blake Snell. Of course, he struggled earlier this season, had a lot of injury issues, but since coming back this last time, he's been fantastic. 2-1 misses outside, and it's 3-1. Outside again, ball 4. So Trinidad goes down to first.
Well, I'm sure the Giants are pleased they didn't trade him after all.
Yeah.
Because there was a lot of talk about them ditching him.
We'll see if it works out for the Giants, if they can get into a postseason spot. I'll bring in Kyler Bittner. I believe they're pretty close at the moment, but
they could get hot in the last week or so, and who knows? Yeah.
For a while.
You know.
Of course, with the extra postseason spot, it's a bit easier. Throw over to first, and Trinidad's back in safely.
Isn't pretty much everybody in the postseason now?
I mean, teams like the Chicago White Sox are probably not in contention. The Colorado Rockies, I don't think. Throw over to first again.
I'm sure they'll figure out a way.
Yeah.
To get him in.
I like the current expansion. I don't want it to be any more than what it currently is.
I don't like it.
Well, you don't like any change.
I was being sarcastic when I asked in the first place.
Just swung on and missed. It's 0-1. On Sunday, Benjamin, I'm going to ask you who your pick for the World Series is going to be. So think about it.
Oh, okay.
Throw over to first, and Trinidad's back in safely. It's kind of been tradition the last few final games of the season because obviously we're not on air when the MLB postseason is on, so got to get your pick.
I will give it some deliberation, some reflection.
Sunday, we'll find out. 0-1, high and inside. 1-1.
It's hard to know the difference between who you want to be and who you think will be.
Yeah, this is who you think it will be.
Yeah, who I think it'll be.
If you were to bet money on it.
Yes. Okay.
One pitch is fouled straight back to the screen. It's 1-2. Runner on first, 2 outs. Top of the 4th, we are still scoreless. And a good pitcher's duel so far between Cameron Sasso and Ben Eisenhower.
Yeah, both pitchers have been pretty good.
Runner goes, the 1-2 is sprayed foul off to the right and onto F Street, or at least into the right field party area. Still 1-2.
It's like you said about pitchers like Eisenhower, the Crabs often struggle against guys who throw a lot of junk, and that's what he throws up there. A lot of curve balls and off-speed stuff.
I think Division I college baseball players are not used to that.
I don't think they are either.
1-2 swung on and missed. Strike 3.
Nasty
A
pitch.
fastball off the plate outside. And that's going to do it for Kyler Bittner. And that's going to do it for the Legacies. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. We are still scoreless. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Bottom of the 4th inning will be Ham, Harding, and Morris. Two up against Ben Eisenhower.
And they're awesome and supportive. And open experience. So thank you, HCO.
Good game so far.
Now back to the Crabs, number 30 left fielder, Billy Ham.
Pitch to Ham is in there for a called strike. Just catches the inside part of the plate, 0-1. The 0-1, this is lone outside, 1-1. 1-1, this is well outside, 2-1. Pitch outside, 3-1. Three one, called strike, perfect pitch.
Great pitch.
Just caught the corner.
Great 3-1 pitch.
Count goes full 3-2. 3-2 pitch, and that hits Billy Ham right on the back. And let me just confirm this number.
Is that 18?
He has been hit by a pitch a lot this season. That is number 19. The 19th time that Billy Ham has been hit by a pitch this season. I don't know how you explain something like that. I mean,
does he like crowd the plate more than other batters?
Maybe he does, or maybe I don't remember him getting hit this many times last season. So maybe he crowds the plate more than he did last season. I mean, I don't know. But I think Billy Ham is pretty used to it at this point. Luckily for him, that was only a 66-mile-per-hour pitch, so it could have been a lot worse. Troy Harding's up, and he pops it up. Shallow right field. And coming in and making the catch is Daniels, one away. That'll bring in Keenan Morris, who hit a big home run Wednesday night. Crushed one out to right field.
I heard the call.
Off of the netting right in front of the City Hall window. So if the netting wasn't there, that might have done some damage to City Hall. Yeah, Benjamin, you have not called many home runs this season.
I haven't. No, I have not gotten a chance to call very many this season.
Morris is in there for a called strike, 0-1.
No.
When was the last time we heard that iconic adios muchacho call?
I don't know.
I mean, it has been a long time.
It's been a while, yeah.
You might be cursed, Benjamin. I don't know.
Well,
the 0-1.
It's certainly possible.
Well outside, 1-1. Or you might have to miss the rest of the weekend if means the Crabs are going to hit some more home runs. 1-1, swung on and missed, nasty pitch.
Jeez.
Looked like a slider tailing away from the left-handed hitting Keenan Morris. That lefty-on-lefty slider is just very, very difficult to deal with.
He's got a lot of good stuff. Other than, he doesn't throw hard, but
he can locate his pitches really well, as you said. The 1-2 is in the dirt. It gets away from the catcher. Billy Ham's going towards second. The ball gets past the shortstop, but it's backed up by the second baseman. But
good throw would have had him.
That allows Billy Ham to get into second on the wild pitch. And you're right. A good throw would have definitely had him. I mean, Billy Ham is not the fastest player on the team, which makes me kind of surprised that he's starting in left field. But
I know. I wonder what's going on with that whole business.
Yeah, I mean, this late in the season, guys could be hurt, guys could have left, go back to school. I mean, you never know. The 2-2 is low and outside. Count goes full, 3-2.
Yeah, often by this time of the season, we lose players.
But I mean, a lot of guys are still here. I mean,
I didn't notice anybody gone on the new lineup sheet.
3-2 is low and outside, ball 4. Keenan Morris will head down to first. I mean, based on what I saw in batting practice, I mean, a lot of guys are still here. So
And usually Robin will X out the fellows who are not playing anymore.
Well, he only X'd out one, which is Sean Carey. He's been gone for a while, but I think there are additional guys he did not cross out that are gone. Colin Callahan's gone, I know, because of injury.
Yeah.
So meeting out on the mound as I'll talk to the pitcher, Ben Eisenhower.
We also have a shout out that reads Marcella, Mary, and you.
I haven't read any.
Well, Benjamin, let me read it
I
for you.
forgot to read the ads.
Benjamin. Slacking off here.
I know.
Crabs Baseball is brought to you by Crestmark Millwork. Crestmark Millwork is a local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces since 1997. Crestmark's amazing creations can be seen on our website at crestmarkmillwork.com. Javi Felix will step in, try to get the Crabs on the board here. Pitch to Javi, and there for a called strike, 0-1.
The strike zone seems to have become more, what's the word?
Yeah, regular.
Regular and accurate.
Consistent.
Yeah, consistent. Yeah.
1, and it's a called strike. Javi tried to hold up his swing, but it doesn't matter. It's 0-2.
A little shaky early on, but I think he's gotten together pretty well
I
since.
mean, some home plate umpires, it does take a little while to establish a zone. I mean, just like any player.
Yeah, right, yeah.
0-2 is a fly ball out to left center field, and coming in and making the catch is the left fielder, and bluffing the tag is Billy Ham. He's going to remain at second. Trinidad making the catch 2 away. Means first and second now with 2 outs. And that'll bring in Ethan Rivera with another RBI chance.
Next, number 6, catcher, Ethan Rivera.
I mean, something the Crabs have struggled with all season has been hitting with runners in scoring position. They've had stretches of games where they've done well at that, but
I'd say for most of the season, been the problem for most of the season.
Yeah, pitches outside, and catcher kind of lost the grip on the ball, so no throw. I want to know he was going to throw down to first, I think, but couldn't get a grip.
Thank you, Matt.
1-0 is lined right at the third baseman, and that's going to do it here in the bottom of the 4th inning. We remain scoreless as we head to the top of the 5th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 5th inning. We are still scoreless between the Crabs
I can read that again later.
and the Legacy.
Yeah, I'll totally do that.
Due up will be Ringer, Nahar, and Froyce against Cameron Sasso, who's pitched very well, just like Ben Eisenhower. Pitch to Ringer is in there for a called strike, 0-1. The one swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Oh-2 is low and outside, 1-2. And a line shot right off of Cameron Sasso's glove. It falls to the Crabs' second baseman, Jet Ruby, and he's able to throw over to first, one away. So goes 1-4-3 if you're scoring at home. Which I do when I watch Giants games. I do score the Giants at bats in a paper scorebook.
I used to score the Giants games.
Only the Giants at bats, though. When the other team's hitting, I often go and do other stuff. Nahar stepping in and pitches alone inside 1-0.
In fact, I used to score pretty much every game I watched.
Yeah, well, I do. I mean, not during crab season because I can barely watch any Giants games. But once crab season's over, I'll be back with the scorebook. The 1-0. Ground ball through the left side. It's gloved by the shortstop Farfan. A long throw across his body, but it's going to be not in time. And Nahar's going to have an infield single. I don't completely abandon the game when the other team's hitting. They usually go do other stuff, and then I watch an out or two. When the Giants are hitting, I'm scoring all of their at-bats. So I know your struggle, Benjamin, with the paper scoring sometimes. Jacob Froy stepping in.
I like to score it. It's fun.
Yeah.
And I always, if I go to a ball game, I almost always score it.
Pitches hit foul off to the right side. It's 0-1.
I mean, if I go to in person.
Fortunately, it's literally my job. I have to I have to electronically score the game for the stats, but so I can't keep a paper scorebook here. But or else I would.
Yeah, I do it just because I like using paper.
Yeah.
For a while when I was...
Throw to first in a pretty close play, but Nahar back in safely.
Years ago, I was also doing, when I first started doing this, I was doing the scoreboard and entering the game and calling the game. Entering the game into the computer, calling the game, and
so you're
doing
basically doing what I do.
Yeah. But with a scoreboard too, though.
Yeah, 0-1 is low and outside. The runner goes a throw down to second. It's well to the left side of second base, and so Nahar's going to steal second.
And even then, I like to keep a paper scorebook, and I would just enter the game in the computer after.
Yeah, I can't multitask that much. So runner at second with one out. One, hide inside, 2-1. Two one in the dirt, and it's 3-1. And pitches inside, and he checked his swing, foisted, and he doesn't go around, so he's going to head down to first. And it will be first and second now with one out. I'll bring in Danielle Daniels.
Thank you, sir.
Daniels is in the dirt, 1-0. Pitch is popped up, right side, foul territory, and Javi Felix and Ethan Rivera came together, and they kind of ran into each other, and they both looked to be okay, but they did collide right in front of the Legacy dugout. I mean, it was in foul territory, first base side, right in front of the Legacy dugout, and Vera and Felix, neither of them could make the play.
Should have been caught.
That was a pretty tough play, though. I mean, it was a tough ankle for both the catcher Rivera and the first baseman Felix.
Yeah, well, there's no error or anything. But
I mean, yeah, I think there could have been better communication on who was going to go for the catch.
I think Rivera would have caught it if he wasn't worried about running in the hand.
Yeah, that's right. The 1-1 is swung on and missed. Was absolutely tied up and checked down to first, and the first base umpire did say he went around, as everyone thought. It's 1-2. Daniels is just tied up inside. Great pitch from Sasso. One-two pitch is popped up, right field. Morris, right fielder, coming in, making the catch. The runner at second bluffs. The throw comes in, but he's going to stay at second. Nahar, and there's two away. And that's going to bring in Tyler Wong.
Legacy number 7, third baseman Tyler Wong.
Pitch to Wong is perfect pitch on the corner, called a strike, 0-1. Sasso spins around and fakes the throw to second. Yeah, one pitch is a ground ball, slow ground ball right to the second baseman, Ruby, who's going to flip to second to get the force out, and that is going to do it here in the top of the fifth. The Legacy do not score. It is scoreless as we head to the bottom of the fifth inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to Downtown Arcata. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by Compass Community Credit Union. Hey, Crabs fans, team sponsor Compass Community Credit Union is happy to point you towards a better banking experience. Visit their conveniently located branches in Arcata and Eureka or online at compassccu.org. That's compassccu.org. Max Farfan will lead it off, followed by Parker Rogers and Jet Ruby. And the pitch is outside to Farfan, 1-0.
Pitcher's duel. The Crabs only have one hit.
Yep, that's right. 1-0 is, just misses low, 2-0. 2-0 is low and inside 3-0. I mean, the game kind of just shows how the season has gone for the Crabs. I mean,
It sure does.
They pitch well. They play
It's a microcosm.
great I was looking for that word. I mean, if they pitch well, they play great defense, and offense just has not been there a lot of the games. The 3-0 is in there for a called strike, 3-1. And you can make the argument if the Crabs hit a lot better, I mean, they would have been in that PEL championship game. 3-1, low and inside ball 4. Although you can also make the pretty good argument that if the Crabs would have won both of those games in Lincoln, that they should have won. They had leads going into the bottom of the ninth.
That's right.
I mean, they would have been in the PEL championship game because they were. I mean, there's only a game separating Crabs and the Potters. So.
Yeah, that 6-game loss on the road, really.
Yep, 0-6, first road trip of the season and first league games. That really hurt him. Parker Rogers steps in and he bunts it foul. 0-1. That's really, when you look back at the season, that's the stretch that really hurts. Yep. And really, the games against Healdsburg in Healdsburg were not a shock. I mean, Healdsburg has shown that they've been the far better team all season. 0-1 is high and outside, 1-1. But those 2 games in Lincoln where the Crabs had leads going into the bottom of the ninth, and both games, one game in extra innings and then the other in the bottom of the ninth, they were walked off on.
Super lame.
1-1 is in there for a called strike, 1-2. Speaking of the Prune Packers and the Potters, they're playing for the championship right now. And it's 12-2 Healdsburg, top of the 8th. I think we know who the PEL champion is going to be.
I thought they were going to win,
Yeah, true. The 1-2 is, that looked like a pretty good pitch on the TrackMan, but called a ball. 2-2. TrackMan says it caught the outside corner. 2-2 is, again, it catches the strike zone on TrackMan, but ruled outside, 3-2. Gutsy takes by Parker Rogers. (3-2) as the runner goes is low and inside, ball 4. So Farfan the second, Rogers on with the walk. Second, nobody out. I'll bring in Jet Ruby. Yeah, and as Benjamin was mentioning, I mean, the Prune Packers had an 11-4 lead in Lincoln in game 1. And Prune Packers lost, so I mean, the game, it really isn't over, but it is 12-2, top of the 8th.
I mean, the odds are not good.
It should be over. And it looks like we are going to have a pitching change, maybe.
Well, there is somebody warming in the pen for the legacy.
I thought the crowd was giving the pitcher Ben Eisenhower an ovation because
I think they might think he's coming out.
Kind of cheering, but he has not come out of the game just yet. So meeting on the mound, Crabs Baseball is brought to you by Cypress Grove Cheese. Cypress Grove is the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country. Proudly based in Arcata, California, Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. There's nothing like that Humboldt Fog feeling, as we found out a week ago today. And Cypress Grove sent up that delicious cheese platter that I'm still thinking about. All right, Jet Ruby, he's the guy you want up in this situation. Still scoreless, bottom of the 5th. Crabs have first and second, nobody out. Ruby shows bunt, takes it outside, another throw back to first, and he is out. Parker Rogers is tagged out at first, and I'm not sure about that call, and Robin Guyver is going to go out there and have a discussion with the first base umpire. I mean, I don't know. The throw was not that good. I mean, it was on the foul side of first base, and the first baseman had to reach over and tag Parker Rogers, who was well off the bag, but the play was close. And pretty quick discussion, but Robin's not going to argue too much, and the crowd's not happy about it. And my radio partner's not happy about it.
I didn't see it, but I don't like it.
I saw it, but again, it's, you know, it's hard to tell from up here, but it looked like he was safe, if you're asking me.
And also, they called one of their guys safe when he was supposed to be out at second, so.
It's true. 1-0 to Jet Ruby, and it hits him right on the back, so right after Parker Rogers gets thrown out at first, he gets replaced by Jet Ruby.
That was a breaking pitch. I think it was like 67-mile-an-hour pitch.
Yep, 67.
Hit, that's the best way.
Fortunately, the difference with Rogers being thrown out is now there's first and second with one out as opposed to bases loaded with nobody out. Anyway, Vila will step in. And Avila, a little looper on a couple hops at the second baseman, throw to second for one, back to first, double
well
play.
Done.
Wow. Legacy, they've gotten out of a few tight spots, and they do it again. So the Crabs fail to score here in the bottom of the fifth. It is still scoreless as we head to the top of the sixth inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Top of the sixth inning, scoreless between the Crabs and the Legacy. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by North Bay Automotive. North Bay Automotive on 10th Street in Arcata, providing a comprehensive range of auto repair services for more than 20 years. Trust North Bay Automotive for all of your auto repair needs. Due up for the Legacy will be Farr, Tolbert, and Trinidad. And the pitch to Farr is a grounder right back to Cameron Sasso, the pitcher. He's going to run it to first and toss it over, one away. One pitch, one out. That'll bring in Alex Tolbert.
Next number 38, Alex Tolbert.
Tolbert is a high drive to left field. The left fielder Ham looks up, and that is way gone onto the freeway. Alex Tolbert just hit one 360 feet onto southbound 101, and the Legacy lead 1-0. That thing was crushed. 95 miles per hour off the bat, 360 feet. Took an inside pitch and just shot it right onto the freeway and turned on it. I'll bring in Roman Trinidad.
No doubt about that one, huh?
Nope, not at all.
That was off the bat gone.
Trinidad is outside 1-0.
It wasn't hit as hard or as far as I thought it was, though. It sure was loud.
Yeah, I thought went farther than 360.
Yeah, I did too. I was
the 1-0
surprised.
Is a called strike, and it's 1-1. 1 is just up high, 2-1. Two-one pitch is grounded foul at the plate. And it's 2-2. Two-two pitch, just off the plate outside. Count goes full, 3-2. Three-two pitch in the dirt, ball 4. Trinidad walks, and that's going to bring in Kyler Bittner. First. Pitch is in there for a called strike, 0-1. Our first one out. Run in here in the top of the 6th for the Legacy. Ball was crushed onto the freeway by Alex Tolbert, solo home run. Throw over to first, and Trinidad back in safely. Wonder if before the game tomorrow, Roman Trinidad is going to make the trip to Trinidad.
That's a good question.
I mean, he obviously should.
Seems like. Everybody actually should, but he particularly.
Though one and tried to hold up, but definitely went around. Did Bittner. It's 0-2. Kind of a half-hearted swing. Go to first, and Trinidad is back in diving. Runner goes, the 0-2 sprayed foul off onto F Street. Still 0-2. Runner goes, though, 2 is off the plate outside. The throw down to second on a couple of hops is not in time. Trinidad steals second. And runner at second with 1 out. 1-2 count to Kyler Bittner. Went to swing and a miss, strike 3, whiffed at a very high pitch from Sasso. 2 away. Great pitch from Sasso. Right at the eyes. Runner second with 2 outs, I'll bring in John Ringer. So Rivera will go out to the mound to talk to Sasso. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by North Coast Audiology. Julie Kelly and her team at North Coast Audiology maintain a patient-centered focus, providing audiological services to Humboldt, Del Norte, and Trinity counties. They are dedicated to helping all patients, regardless of age or insurance coverage. Trust North Coast Audiology for all of your audiological needs. And by North Coast Mercantile, family-owned and operated, serving Humboldt County since 1951. North Coast Mercantile brings you a fantastic assortment of domestic, import, and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, non-alcoholic beverages, and snacks, and they have the Titus trailer out in right field. Which the ringer is in the dirt. It gets away from Rivera a little bit, and he throws down to third, even though the base runner was at second, and it gets away from the third baseman. And Trinidad tries to go to third, but Cameron Sasso was covering, and he tags him out. And a Little League play to end the top of the sixth.
So it ends up being a 2-6 caught stealing.
Yeah, a very convoluted 2-6 caught stealing. And that's going to do it. Wow. But the Legacy do get 1 run off the solo shot to left field. They lead 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the sixth. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
They have to win me back.
Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the sixth inning. Crabs trail 1-0. Bring in Billy Ham, followed by Troy Harding and Keenan Morris. I can't repeat that on air.
No, you can't.
Pitch to Billy Ham is outside 1-0.
It's pretty good, though.
It was pretty good. And I'll leave it at that. Long look in from Eisenhower, the 1-0 pitch. In there for a called strike, 1-1.
And the Crabs better figure a way to hit that curveball.
Yeah, I mean, if they don't. I mean, Eisenhower's not going to finish with many pitches. I mean, he's been very efficient.
I know, I don't think he's going anywhere.
1-1 is blown outside, 2-1. I mean, if it continues like this, he might pitch a complete game.
I mean, they do have a pitcher in the bullpen, but
yeah, I don't know if you would get to that point. He has walked a few guys. 2-1, swing and a miss. Billy Ham looked very silly on that. 2-2. Two way outside. Count goes full 3-2. Didn't even register on the TrackMan strike zone. 3-2 is a fly ball to center field. The center fielder going back. He's at the track. He looks up, and that ball's gone. First home run of the season for Billy Ham. And this ball game is tied 1-1, and he is fired up. His teammates are very, very excited for him, as they should be.
We've been waiting for it all season.
Billy Ham finally gets that home run chain. And that is the most excited I've seen the Crabs dugout this season.
That's right.
Billy Ham, dead center field.
100 miles off the bat.
It didn't even register on the distance on TrackMan.
No, it didn't. But dead center field, so it's at least 370.
Yeah, wow. Finally, Billy Ham hits a home run, and somebody up here in the booth before the game said that Billy Ham was going to hit a home run.
I know.
That was Finn Warner.
Really? Wow.
So, and Finn wins the wager.
Wow.
With Jake.
That's very impressive.
And Finn said that Billy Ham was going to hit a home run, and he just won himself $5.
Wow.
So good for Finn. And good for Billy Ham, obviously.
A very impressive prescience there.
Yeah, really. And because of that home run, the Legacy are going to make a pitching change. So we're going to go back to the studio for a 1-minute break. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the 6th inning. Crabs now lead 1-1 off of a solo home run from Billy Ham, his first home run of the season, which I think the rest of the Crabs fan base believes is long overdue. Pitch to Harding is a little tapper out in front of the plate. The pitcher is going to flip to first, one away. That new pitcher is Owen Swanson, who makes the play. One away now. You can just tell that dugout was ecstatic for Billy Ham.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
I mean, definitely a fan favorite, a dugout favorite.
And that was tagged, too.
His teammates love him. The fans love him. Great all-around guy. I mean, the only flaw of Billy Ham, pitched to Keenan Morris, is outside 1-0, is that he is a Vegas Golden Knights fan.
Oh.
But he is from Las Vegas, so that is his right. But as I am a Sharks fan, we're kind of at odds. The 1-0 is fouled back to the screen, 1-1.
Well, you told me I couldn't root for the Kings.
I said you can't root for the LA Kings or the Vegas Golden Knights. You can root for anybody else, though.
But it's okay for Billy Ham to root for the...
Well, he's from Las Vegas.
Well, I'm from Los Angeles.
Well, I mean, I have to actually work with you on a daily basis during the summer.
That's
it's
true.
A foul ball off to the left. It's 1 and 2.
I mean, and it's cool because I don't know anything about hockey and probably will never, but...
I actually had a cool conversation with Billy Ham at breakfast at the hotel about hockey.
About hockey?
Yeah.
I could see getting into hockey,
We talked quite a bit of hockey.
Yeah.
Both hockey fans. The 1-2 is outside 2 and 2. But like I said, Billy Ham's just a great guy, and we are all very happy for him to finally get his first home run, which is kind of incredible, given how well he's done this season. 2-2 is just outside. Count goes full 3 and 2. Three-two pitch is a ground ball right up the middle, and that's going to be a base hit for Keenan Morris, who has definitely been heating up over the last few games. Of course, crushed that home run into right field on Wednesday night. Of course, the game that Benjamin was not at.
I heard it, though.
Yeah.
I listened to most of the broadcast.
I'm glad you were tuning in.
I listened to most of the broadcast, I think.
Javi Felix steps in. Most of the broadcasts that you miss.
I listened to most of it.
That's good. Pitch to Felix, and that's way up high and inside. Had to duck out of the way. That almost hit him right in the head. 1-0.
And, of course, I took the night off to take my telescope up to the mountain. And when I got up there were high clouds, and I ended up not even...
I was telling you, Benjamin, the 1-0 is in the dirt, 2-0.
It's a very frustrating hobby here on the East.
Your place during the summer is here, Benjamin.
Apparently, yes, yes.
You have 10 other months of the year to go look at stars at 2-0s.
That's true.
Up high 3-0. No, I mean, obviously, if you want to leave and go look at stars, that's fine.
I do love looking at stars.
Yeah. 3-0, and that hits
Oh,
Felix
boy.
right on the back.
Well, that's better than the last one. I mean,
Yeah, almost hitting him in the helmet.
yeah.
So now first and second with 1 out. I'm bringing Ethan Rivera. Crabs trying to take the lead. Billy Ham with his first home run of the season, very late in the season, to lead off the bottom of the 6th inning. 1-1. Pitch to Rivera. Misses up high, 1-0. And the Crabs are very happy that Ben Eisenhower is out of this game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
They were having a
That
tough
was the
time.
one real mistake, was that pitch to Ham.
Yeah.
He just kind of hung that one out over the plate.
1-0 is, just misses high and inside. 2-0. I mean, according to TrackMan, that caught a piece of the corner. But a good take by Rivera. 2-0 is a ground ball right up the middle. Shortstop gets it, flips to second for 1, on to first, double play. And again, the Crabs, I mean, with runners in scoring position, just can't really do anything. And another frustrating double play tonight. That is their third double play they've grounded into tonight. So aside from the Billy Ham home run earlier this inning, it's been pretty frustrating offensively for the Crabs. But we are tied 1-1 as we head to the top of the 7th. Stay tuned, and Professor Benjamin Schaefer will take you the rest of the way. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Top of the 7th inning. We are tied at 1-1. The Ringer, Nahar, and Preuss against new pitcher for the Crabs, Max Hippenstall. And out here to take you the rest of the way is the Professor, Benjamin Schaefer.
Thanks, Liam. Max Hippenstall been maybe the best pitcher that the Crabs have had this season.
He's been one of the best relievers.
Definitely one of the best.
By far. So far this season, 10th appearance, 19 innings pitched. He has given up only 6 runs. Only 5 of those are earned. 9 walks, 33 strikeouts. That's impressive. 3-0 record at 2.32 ERA. So, if you want to shut down guy, he's definitely one of them.
All right, here's the Ringer. 0 for 2. One run, 5 hits, no errors for the Legacy. 1 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. Both runs were products of home runs.
Yeah, no cheapies either.
Tolbert and Ham, and neither one of them was cheap. So here we go. Here's Ringer, and Hippenstall's first pitch is a strike right down the middle. Letter high, 0-1. The 0-1, whoa, way high and outside. Didn't lose his hat on that one, though, almost.
Yeah, he loses his hat.
Usually loses the hat on every pitch. That one, 1-1 the count.
It's not the only Crabs pitcher I've seen that happen.
The 1-1. And that's swung on and missed 1 and 2.
There we go.
But Hippensteel loses it pretty much, like you said, on almost every pitch. He loses his hat. Yeah.
There have been other Crabs pitchers I've seen who just pitch with such a violent motion that their hat comes off just about every time.
1 and 2 the count. And the pitch. High and outside with a fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Ringer. Two. Outside, and the count goes full. That looked like a slider or something. Three and 2. And that pitch misses high and outside. So Ringer walks to lead off the 7th.
Well, that's something that Max Hippensteel has not done a lot this season. Only the 10th walk.
Back to the top of the order.
Almost 20 innings pitched.
Is it pronounced Nahar? Nahar.
I believe it's Nahar.
Nahar is 1 for 3. And he shows bunt and takes the pitch low. Wind has almost completely died down now. Just a little bit of a breeze out in center field. The 1-0. Popped in the air on the left side of the infield. And it's Rogers at third to make the catch. 1 away. Runner holds it first. Here's Payne. Payne tonight is over 2 with a walk, and he takes a fastball high and inside. Only 2 more games left after tonight. If you've been meaning to come out to the ballpark, tomorrow and Sunday are going to be your last chances.
Thank you.
The 1-0 in the dirt, and it gets away from Rivera, but no advance by the runner. And the next pitch misses high. 3-0. Hippensteel sets and deals high again. That's the second walk of the inning.
We got a shout out to Jasmine and Josie from your favorite teacher.
Here's Daniels.
Also have a happy birthday
2 out
shout
of 3.
to Britta, Love Connor.
Now a conference on the mound. Hippensteel, Rivera, and Rogers.
Right field. Shout out to the peanut butter hot dog queens. Don't knock it till you try it.
And a fairly long conversation. I'm not sure what it's about. Oh, that was, okay, I see Giacone went out to the mound. Okay, I missed that.
Happy birthday, Nick. You're a pretty good dad.
All right. And now the manager out. I mean, the umpire out.
We got a happy birthday shout out to Maddie. Thanks for saving the ocean. Love Bishop.
All right, so here's Daniels with runners on first and second, 1 out. Tied at 1, top of the 7th inning. And the pitch. The strike on the inside corner. The 0-1. Foul tipped up against the backstop, and he's ahead of Daniels now, 0-2. Here's the 0-2. In the dirt, and it gets away from Rivera, and everybody's going to move up 90 feet. So runners on second and third now with only one out. And 1 and 2 the count to Daniels. So Legacy with a chance to grab the lead here. They're in at the corners. Here's the pitch. And he hits that one high in the air, foul. First base side. Ham reaching over. He's lost track of it, and it's going to drift out of play anyway.
You know, Tavi Felix over at first.
Felix, I'm used to, I don't know, I think Robin changed it just to mess with me.
I know, yeah. No, Billy Ham has been at first just about every game.
Ham's in left field. Yeah. All right, here we go. Count remains 1 and 2. And the pitch to Daniels. Swung on and missed, took something off. Oh, a nasty change. And Daniels way out in front of it.
Attaboy,
what a pitch.
What a clutch pitch.
2 away. Man. Completely fooled him. So here's Wong 0 for 3.
Batting next, number 7, Tyler Wong.
And the pitch to Wong. There's a fastball right over the outside part of the plate for a called strike. Just poured that into the zone. Oh, and 1. And that swung on and missed. Pitch down and away. 0 and 2. The 0-2, hip and steal, deals in the dirt. Nice block by Rivera. 1 and 2. Surprisingly tight contest with a team that was, what, 0 and 13 in league games?
0 and 9
0 and
against the Pacific Empire League.
1 and 2 the count. Oh, breaking pitch, called strike 3. Happy trails. That ends the inning. No runs. There were no hits. There were no errors, and 2 left at the end of 6.5. We're tied at 1, and now it's time for the 7th inning stretch with the world famous Arcata Crabgrass Band.
Stand up, stretch out that bench step, join the world famous Crabgrass Band. And the ballpark staff. We're going to take me up to the ball game.
Yamaha, isn't it supposed to be a
She rides it. She rides it.
That was nasty.
The way you skip off.
I know, yeah, totally. All righty, there it was. Take me out to the ball game. The band will be here for the rest of the weekend.
Baseball, but starting in September, the College Olympics football team hits the field. You can catch every game.
You want to hear your last chance to catch the Crabgrass Band for 10 months. You have tomorrow and Sunday.
Radio announcers Mitchell Monge and Liam Warner. You can watch the Corsairs at the Redwood Bowl at Cal Poly Humboldt on September 14th as they take on Hartnell College. Go Corsairs! Now batting for your Humboldt County
All right.
team. That's
Farfan to lead it off for the Crabs in the bottom of the 7th. He'll be followed by Parker Rogers. And then Jet Rubin, he takes a fastball low and outside.
And Jeff Giacomini, the first base coach, is late.
And the next pitch from Swanson is fouled up against the screen. Is it John Swanson?
Owen Swanson.
Owen Swanson.
John Swanson is the
So
umpire.
Yeah. Owen Swanson. Here's the 0-1, and Swanson's next pitch is a breaking pitch that breaks low. 1-1. The 2-1 hits him on the back.
Man.
Third Crabs batter hit by a pitch tonight.
Yeah, it feels like a lot.
Yep. And here's Rogers.
Parker Rogers, College of the Redwoods Corsair. And speaking of College of the Redwoods, their football team will be on this very radio station this fall.
And he bunts it foul and off the catcher's chest. And Payne's going to take a little walk.
You, myself, and Mitchell Mongi, all home and away games, College of the Redwoods football, right here, ESPN Radio, 107.3 FM, 1340 AM. Very excited. Very sad the Crab season is ending, but very excited for CR football season. It's going to be a lot of fun.
The 0-1, and he's showing bunt again, and the pitch is high. 1-1.
Benjamin, you should come to a game. I know it's it's probably not going to happen, but
It's unlikely.
I'm going
But
to keep telling you you
it
should
might be
come
fun.
to a game.
Sounds like it might be fun. 1-1 the count.
It's at the Redwood Bowl at your place of employment.
Yeah, misses high and inside. 2-1.
Wouldn't be too far of a walk from your office.
No, it's only it's very close to my office. 2-1. I have never been in the announcing booth up there. Do I get to come in the booth, or do I have to sit in the fans like the riffraff?
I could maybe get that to happen.
2-1 the count. And that misses high and outside. 3-1. Make all my colleagues jealous if they saw me up there.
Yeah, that's the
3-1
reason you
count.
want to be up there, huh?
Here comes the manager out to the mound. And
I will tell you, the booth at the Redwood Bowl is probably at least triple the size of this booth.
Wow,
I
really?
think even bigger.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, there are suites in there for like
Wow,
VIP
right,
guests.
I'm sure, okay.
There are several like rooms
wow.
like up in that booth. Like,
Wow.
You know, it's huge
No, oh, wow, cool.
compared to our small booth here at the Arcata Ballpark.
Well, he's had to say he's not going to make a change at the moment, and so players return to their position. And with Farfan over at first, the count is 3-1 to Rogers. We are tied at 1 in the bottom of the 7th inning. Each team has hit a home run. Swanson deals high, and Rogers walks. So that's better than the sacrifice.
Well, it seems like the Crabs have had runners hit first and second a lot, and their only run came
Yeah,
on
I
a
know,
solo
yeah.
home run with
I wonder how many, let's see,
nobody
they've
on.
stranded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think they've stranded 9.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Here's the pitch, and he does bunt it down towards third. A beautiful bunt. Everybody's going to be safe. Wow. What a great bunt by Jet Ruby,
Well,
right down the third base line.
I mean, the thing is, I think if Owen Swanson let that ball continue to roll, I think
gone
that
foul.
might have rolled
Yeah,
foul.
it might have.
It
I don't
looked
know.
like he was heading that way, but Owen Swanson decided to pick up the baseball.
It was definitely headed that direction, and now here comes the manager again, and that is going to be it for Swanson. A beautiful bunt, though, by Jet Ruby, and Mitchell was saying the other night that he was talking to their hitting coach.
Jeff Giacomini?
Yeah, who tells them if you're going to bunt, you always should bunt for a hit, even when you're
Solid advice.
sacrificing, right? There's no reason not to bunt for a hit. I mean, right? I mean, you have nothing to lose.
Jacko knows
So-
a thing or two about
And
hitting.
it makes perfect sense. And that right there was just a beautiful, perfect bunt by Jet Ruby. It might have gone foul. It was definitely, you're right, it was headed towards the line. But I think it might have run out of steam before it got there. And
It might
at any
have.
rate,
I mean,
the
it
third
was-
baseman, or Swanson, didn't wait. So.
It's hard to know if it would have rolled foul or not, but all I know is that when Swanson picked it up, it was kind of veering towards the foul line. It might have just died right there.
Right.
So
well,
who
and
knows?
And the thing is, by that time, he should have just let it go because he wasn't going to get him anyway. So.
Yeah, exactly.
So let's go back to the studio for a quick break while the new pitcher takes his warm-ups. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, new pitcher on the mound for the Legacy is left-hander number 21, Sean DeBoard. Crabs have the bases loaded. Avila the batter, he's 0 for 3. The infield is all the way in on the grass. Here's the pitch, and a swung on and missed, 0-1.
On the mound for Legacy, number 21, Sean DeBoard.
Beautiful bunt by Jet Ruby. And
Yeah.
the bases are loaded.
About as good as it gets.
He's just solidified my conviction. Next pitch is a strike on the outside corner that he should be named Player of the Year.
Yeah, I think he's the solid MVP choice.
And out now to the mound.
I think,
Catcher's going out to have a word. Payne.
I think my guess is that Jet Ruby will be the MVP and Billy Ham will be the Offensive Player of the Year. Unless we just want to give both the MVP and Offensive Player of the Year to one player, which I don't think that's ever happened.
I don't know. I don't think it has either.
But after the game on Sunday, I have the awards.
Oh,
right
announce
here
all
on
that. Yep.
YouTube stream.
The 0-2 swung on and missed. Oh, he chased a pitch way outside. Wow. Tough evening for Avila and a tough at bat there.
Well, as you said, Benjamin, that's been a microcosm of the whole season. I mean,
Yep.
the Crabs, obviously they have more chances here, but they've just really struggled with scoring opportunities.
Just like a terrible pitch to swing at, several feet off the plate. So here is Billy Ham. He's 1 for 2 with the home run, the only run of the game for the Crabs so far. A big chance here, and he takes a strike on the outside corner. The infield is still pulled in.
Really quickly, I want to give a big shout out to Jack's mom, because Jack's telling me to say it.
The 0-1. Well, we're all thrilled to have Jack up here and in the world, so yeah, shout out to Jack's mom.
Yeah, we like Jack.
Thanks for bringing him.
Best scoreboard operator in the league.
Absolutely. 1-1 the count. And there's a breaking pitch, hits him on the back. Billy Ham hit for what, the 20th time this season now. And this time it brings in a run.
19th time, and it's an RBI. You can't script it any better.
Jeez.
Unbelievable.
2-1 Crabs. And here's Harding, 0 for 3. Base is still loaded. Here's the pitch, and Harding swings and misses at a fastball down. 0-1.
By the way, Jack has a band. It's called Small Craft Advisory.
Yeah, that's a good name.
Y'all should check it out.
0-1 the count. And the pitch. Grounded out to shortstop. He's going to come home for the force. They're going to throw to first, and he's going to throw it over the first baseman's head. Another run's going to come in, and the Crabs lead it 2-1 on an error by the catcher, Payne. Boy, that's too bad. That play was perfect for the Legacy. They had the infield drawn in. The ball was hit right to the shortstop.
The catcher got knocked down.
And
On a slide.
the throw from the catcher, was he knocked down? Really? So Rogers is thrown out 6-2.
We got a shout out to Coop and Jay. Mama loves you.
Ruby comes in to score. Ham to third.
Second game in the series.
And Harding safe on the error.
Second to last game for the season. Celebrate the 2010s and mustache night. That's tomorrow. Game at 6:30. Gates open at 5:30. Now batting for the Crabs. Number 9.
3-1 Crabs. And here's Keenan Morris. 1 for 2. Runners on the corners. 2 are out. And he taps that one foul.
Out at home plate.
Here's the pitch. In the air to left field. Left fielder going back, still going back. He's at the track, and he makes the catch, which will end the inning. But the Crabs get 2 runs on no hits. On 1 hit, there was an error and 2 left, and at the end of 7, they lead 3-1. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Crabs leading 3-1 now in the top of the 8th inning. 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. 1 run, 6 hits, 1 error for the Legacy. It'll be Farr, Tolbert, and Trinidad to bat, with Hippensteel still out on the mound. And now Hippensteel in line for the win.
That's right.
Number 2, Ryan Farr.
So the pitch to Farr is a fastball, misses inside, 1-0. That was a typical Crabs rally, Liam.
That was a crazy play.
A hit by pitch, a walk, a single, another hit by pitch, and then an error. That's how the Crabs have been scoring runs all season. Fouled out of play.
I love those
1-1.
plays. I love those plays when it benefits the Crabs, but as the scorekeeper and the person who has to input all that into the computer, those are not easy plays to score.
Complicated to enter.
Yeah.
1-1 the count. And the next pitch is popped in the air, and that's going to go out of play.
Not that anybody really cares, but when teams are throwing the ball all around the field, it gets really weird.
1-2. Hippensteel sets and deals low and away. 2-2.
Oh, Jack's mom on the chat says, "Tell Jack he's still grounded." Ooh.
2-2 pitch misses away, and the count goes full.
Jack, what did you do? Yeah.
3-2 the count. Here's the pitch. And there's a couple hops out to second base. Ruby picks it up, bobbles, recovers, and throws in.
Ooh.
Out, just out by about a half a step.
Just in time. Well, Jack says he's been grounded since he was born, so.
1-0 the count. One out. Here's Tolbert. And he is responsible for the only run of the game for the Legacy. That was a home run he hit back in the 6th inning. Out onto Highway 101. And I wouldn't be surprised if that ball made it northbound. He pops that one high in the air, foul territory. And Felix over there to get it. 2 away.
I think when I saw that ball bounce on his home run in the 6th, I think it bounced onto the southbound side. But it was pretty close to going over onto the northbound side.
Here's Roman Trinidad. He has doubled and walked twice. He's also involved in a crazy play at third base when Ethan Rivera threw to third, and he was standing on Trinidad was standing on second. Ethan Rivera threw the ball to third for some reason, but the ball got away, and
I mean, the only
Trinidad tried to make it to third and was thrown out.
Rivera was like on his backside. I mean, he wasn't really.
Check swing, and it's 0-2 now.
He wasn't looking where he was throwing. I think it was just pure instinct. Like, he just.
I think he probably just assumed he was going.
Yeah, uncorked to throw down to third when, like you said, Trinidad was still standing at second base.
The 0-2 swung on and missed, got him. A 1-2-3 inning for Hippensteel.
Let's go, Hippie.
And the Crabs lead it 3-1. This is Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. We are back. Felix Rivera and Farfan to bat for the Crabs in the bottom of the 8th inning. They lead 3-1. Javi Felix tonight has doubled, fly to left, and been hit by a pitch. Owen Swanson still out on the mound, and there's a fly ball left field towards the line. And it'll be the third. Did he make the catch?
No, he dropped it.
Okay, third baseman Wong, a long run, wasn't able to catch up with it.
Well, I couldn't tell I lost the ball, but I was just looking at the
I was
third
watching
base
him,
umpire.
but his back was to me. Right, yeah, I couldn't see if he caught it or not, yeah. His back was to us. So it's just a long strike. The 0-1. Fastball away, 1-1.
Thank you.
1-1 pitch. Outside again, and the count goes to 2-1. 2-1. There's a strike on the outside corner. Two balls, two strikes. Here's the pitch. Took something off, and Felix pops it high in the air. Foul territory, first base side, and that's caught by catcher Payne. 1 away. Here's Rivera, 0 for 3. Crabs have hit into 3 double plays tonight. And that was fouled off the hands and up against the backstop. 1-1 to Rivera. The 0-1 fouled away again, 0-2. Here's the 0-2. Called. Strike 3 right down the middle. And that's all for Rivera. Tough pitch to take. It was right there.
Yep.
2 away. And here's Farfan. Hit by a pitch twice and walked.
Number 18, Max Farfan.
And the first pitch to Farfan is up and out away, 1-0. In the air, right center field. That's going to drop. And it's bobbled by the center fielder, and Farfan's going to go into second. So it's a single and an error. Nahar out there just kicked it, and towards the center field gap. So.
Yeah, it looked like he just, like you said, kicked the ball. That's got to be frustrating.
So here's Rogers, 0 for 1 with a couple of walks.
Mike McKernan pinch hitting.
McKernan's going to pinch hit for Rogers.
Correction, number 8, Michael McKernan.
Two outs, Farfan out at second. Now Swanson wants to go through the signs again. Now he's ready. The 0-1. I mean, the pitch is outside, 1-0. Hit foul in the air on the right side. It's going to drift into the picnic area. One and one. And the pitch. High and outside, 2-1. The 2-1 way outside, 3-1. 3-1 pitch. Inside, and he walks McKernan. So first and second now for the Crabs with 2 outs. Back to the top of the order. Here's Jet Ruby. Ruby is 1 for 2. He's been on base 3 times tonight, including a perfect bunt down the third base line.
Yeah, really.
And the pitch. Tapper out towards the mound, and the throw to first is going to be in time, and that'll end the inning. No runs. There was 1 hit. There was 1 error, and 2 left for the Crabs at the end of 8. They lead 3-1. Stay tuned. Last chance for the Legacy coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 9th inning. Bittner, Ringer, and Nahar for the Legacy, trailing 3-1. And Hippensteel out on the mound for his 3rd inning. Let's see, 3rd inning of work. And as I said earlier, if the Crabs do win the game here, he will get the win. First pitch is a fastball in there for a strike on the inside corner.
You will get the win.
And a well-deserved win.
As I looked up on Major League Baseball's website a while ago, you cannot get a win and a save.
No. Next pitch misses high, 1-1. Nope. The 1-1. Foul tipped off of Rivera's mask. 1-2 now. Bittner tonight is flied out and struck out twice. Tomorrow night, 6:30, I'll be here, probably. Liam will be here.
Yeah, unless the weather's good.
Depending on the weather. and there's a check swing on a pitch down low, 2-2.
I don't know, I was watching the weather report last night. Saturday looked pretty, tomorrow looked pretty cloudy.
I have a special astronomy weather app, and it's suggesting that it's going to be overcast. It's going to be cloudy and kneeling tomorrow. Yeah.
Special astronomy
this is
weather
outside
app.
3-2. Well, you know, because we want to know, are there high clouds? We want to know if there's a lot of humidity in the air, you know.
Well, I assume it's kind of similar to like aviation.
It is, yeah.
Weather.
3-2 the count. And the pitch. Swung on and missed, blew a fastball by him, 1 away. Here's Ringer. He's 0 for 2.
Shout out to my teacher, Ms. Soto. You're the best teacher ever, from Michael.
Last night game of the season tomorrow.
That's
that always
right.
makes me a bit sad because I love the night games and I dislike the day games.
Fastball is in there for a strike, 0-1.
If I were running the Crabs, I'd make every game a night game, but I am not, so.
I prefer the day game, but I do admit sometimes during the day games I feel a little sleepy in the middle of the afternoon.
I feel very sleepy the entire game on Sunday games, but I power through.
And they seem to take longer for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, it's lazy Sunday day game.
The 1-1 is a strike on the outside corner. 1-2 now to Ringer.
Of course, this Sunday, I mean, the entire Crabs staff is going to be very hard at work. Not only do they have to work the game on Sunday, but
they have to shut down the stadium.
Yeah. After the game on Sunday, we are moving everything out of the ballpark, so it's a very long day for the entire staff.
1-2, breaking pitch away. 2-2.
A big shout out to the rest of the staff because they're doing much harder work than I am. I mean,
They've got to
very
take down
heavy things.
all sorts. They got to take down all the ads out
all
in
the
center field, all the signs
I mean,
everywhere.
they got to clean the ballpark. It's a long, long day.
Sure is. The 2-2 misses high, 3-2.
It's also sad because it's the end of the season.
Packing everything up.
Yep.
Yeah. Strange to drive by here in late August when school starts. And
I know.
I think we were just here a few days ago. Swung on and missed at a fastball down and in. Oh, blew that right by him, 2 away. And now, Legacy down to their last out. It'll be the leadoff hitter, Nehar.
Well, and the other thing is that, during the fall months, the weather is really nice and sunny and warm. And there's no baseball. There's no Crabs baseball. And it just feels weird. Once we get into winter and it's raining all the time.
Yeah, right. There's a line drive in the left field. That's going to be a base hit. So the tying run will come to the plate. It's Payne, the catcher. He's 0 for 2 with a couple of walks.
Batting next number 15, Ethan Payne.
All right, here we go. Here's the pitch. Way outside, 1-0. And the next pitch is in there for a strike on outside corner. One and one. Next pitch is a fastball away, 2-1. The pitch. 2-1 is grounded out to shortstop. Should end the game, and does, as the out is recorded at second. Crabs win it by a final score of 3-1. 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. 1 run, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Legacy. The win goes to Max Hippensteel. The loss goes to John Swanson. And tomorrow night, 6:30, the Crabs will meet this team again, and it's mustache night tomorrow night at the ballpark.
It is.
Well, typical win for the Crabs.
Yeah, just a really, really solid win, though. I mean, obviously the offense kind of struggled for most of the game, but they got it done. But it was really the pitching. I mean,
it sure was.
Cameron Sasso with a great start. Of course, Max Hippensteel with a great outing to close it out. And Crabs played some good defense, good enough defense to win at least. And yeah, solid win.
All right, till then, Benjamin and Liam wishing you a good night. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.